Blow. 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 I did it. I made it. I lived. I made it. Sorry. I probably should have waited before I went live. But, you know, I didn't. Probably should have waited because I was gone for like 20 minutes. Sorry. Probably should have waited. That's my bad, guys. But I wanted food, so... Okay. I still haven't eaten it. So we're going to switch to the regular chatting screen. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Let me do... You're on time? What do you mean? You're right. That's my bad. I don't know why I said that. I am right on time. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna have this on for now. While I eat and make sure that all of my like devices are charged, all that kind of shit. So, hi guys, what's up? For those of you who are just joining, we just finished the first half of DL6. If you're a VOD watcher, that doesn't apply to you. If you've been here the whole time, and you went to also go take a break, good on you. I hope you got to walk around. You walked around a little bit. I hope you stretched. I'm eating. I have like a grilled cheese with tomato soup. I've been like snacking for the most part all day every time I take a break. But like I was like I should probably like eat like an actual like meal. Chili for dinner that was in the slow cooker since the stream started. Ooh. That sounds really good. I like chili a lot. I like chili and hot dogs. Also. But is everyone doing okay? Are you guys all hanging in there? Some of you, I know some of you are working. Are you alive? Are you dying? Are you exploding? There it is. Ugh. No, it won't let me burp. There we go. But I'm on vacation, so we ball. Oh, hell yeah. We love vacation. So the holiday break, 6.5 more hours. You got this. From work, so I missed the first half. Well, welcome home from work. I hope that you didn't explode. I hope that it was decent. So, yeah. And last I checked, not exploding. That's good. That's good, Mal. Oh, that's what I wanted to say. So, while I was heating up food and stuff like that, I mentioned in the chat that I'm getting sleepy. I don't think that I've streamed longer than like 4 or 5 hours in a while. And what's it called? So, I have decided to, get your assistance to help me stay awake to play Ace Attorney. I don't normally, have this on, but, so for super chats, I have super chats on. So like for I do have super chats on, but the super chats now also have TTS. Normally TTS is only through Streamlabs, but I've also added TTS through super chats. This will not normally be on, but I figured it'd be a funny and silly way for you guys to help me stay awake. So I thought that might be a vibe. And then, yeah. And I did get caffeine. I did. I don't normally drink caffeine. I have a strong suspicion that I will still, like, start yawning while I'm fucking playing, but I'm sure it's fine. Also, I'm, like, eating, like, a meal, so that should also help. So, and, like, if I need to take a break again, I'll take another break, but I think, like making actual food helps a lot, so. Shakes the Ava? Don't shake me. Do I look shakeable to you? Bodies need to headbutt the ankles, shins to keep the Ava awake. Yo. Your silly little goat horn. Or give you the food coma? No, not usually.
Yes, thank you. But why?
Squats every 15 minutes? Wait, why did the TTS not work? Hold on a second. Hold on. Also, I'm not going to do 10 squats every 15 minutes. You want, like, if you want me to do squats, like, we could just make that, like, a members thing. Like, you want me to do squats? Like every new membership is squats. Like if someone gives, like, five gifted memberships, I'll do 5 squats. If someone does 10 gifted memberships, I'll do 10 squats. I'll, like, stop everything and do squats. Hold on, let me figure out what's up with the super chat TTS. Why isn't it working? But it'd keep you awake? Yeah, but, like, I'm not gonna remember every 15 minutes, especially if, like, especially if I'm fucking, like, locked in, you know? Oh, that's why. Okay, so TTS is set to $3 and above for super chats. So I guess it would just be, I guess it's green and above, I think. I don't know how to do super chat TTS. So I'm just telling you what it says. I have no idea if this actually works, so I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Anyway. If it doesn't work, whatever. Okay. Let me just finish. Let me just take a couple more bites of my food. And then we can fall. Meow. Guys, did you know that I love Ace Attorney?
Yes, thank you. But why?
Avava. Stay with us. Though sleepy Ava is cute actually. No Avava. Pretty cute actually. RLY cute ... Ava finger.
It cut off after Ava finger. Well, it works now, so I guess it is green and above. Say like Somnium Files or something. Okay, but I love Somnium Files. But I think Ace Attorney is easier to get through than Somnium. So... okay. I probably should have gone to the bathroom before... probably should have gone to the bathroom before doing this again, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Someone just remind me to go to the bathroom in like 20-30 minutes. And can you guys do that? Can I like rely on you to do that for me? Or like, are you guys just gonna be a bunch of little shits about it? Too damn cute. Don't say that. I got Equilibrium. So like, it was a Christmas gift to everybody. I got these cute little Fugi guys. Because I wanted us all to match. So, like I bought, I commissioned, matching Fugis for all of Equilibrium. So that way we could like watch movies and stuff together. So this is just like what I already have on hand. So, yeah. Sorry, I couldn't tell that you liked Ace Attorney at all. Can you play the entire Christmas case again to approve it? Miss Fist, I'm sleepy. I just played 6 hours of the first half of the case, and I still have day 2 trial, day 3 investigation, day 3 investigation, and then day 3 trial. And then, yeah. So it's day 2 trial. And then I still have to do day 3 investigation, day 3, and then day 3 trial. I still have to do those. You sound like you're very wide awake. I love that you think that. So another 12 hours? Shut up. Okay, hold on. I forgot to set the tummy time goal. I don't know anymore, man. I don't know what to do for redeems. Just like whatever. I'm so like whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, you want tummy time? Sure. You want me to do squats? Sure. Like, I've been streaming for so long. I don't know anymore. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, guys. I just whatever. Whatever vibes, I guess. Okay. Also, if you are just joining for the second half of Ace Attorney, then congratulations for making it this far with me. If you're just wait, I said that backwards. If you've been here the whole time, thank you for making it this far with me. If you're just joining, I hope you're in for a fun ride. I was about to say that the other way around. My bad. Nearly end my shift. Well, I mean, isn't that what you were trying to get me to do last time? So it worked out. There you go. Okay. Okay. And boom. Hi, I'm back. Let's go back to the screen. Okay, let's see. This audio, and then... Okay! Everybody say objection, if you're ready. Hi, Ava, hi. Hi. Hi there. Hello. What's up? What's up, Buttercup? Very sincerely, even if Ace Attorney is not your cup of tea or you have no idea what's going on, I really do hope you're having a good time. Again, this is like my favorite video game in the entire world. So, I'm actually very excited that I am able to share it and stuff, all that gross stuff. Anyway, okay. Also, don't forget to go back to the other VOD, to the previous VOD, and comment on it because it helps me out so much. Like, you guys have no idea that you guys comment on stuff. So, like, also, if you're mobile, don't forget that you can also, on VODs that are under 3 days old, you can go back and hype them up. And the more hype points that they have on mobile, the more that they are pushed in the algorithm. And so, yeah. So if you could consider doing that for me, that'd be super sick, sexy, fresh. So anyway, let's get back into it. We're back in court. The trial of Miles Edgeworth. I'm gonna cool it a little bit with the voice acting. Just because it's I don't want to complain that it's a lot of effort, but it's more like the amount of effort that I have to keep up with the amount of voices that I'm doing at the same time. It's making me sleepy, so I want to wake up a little bit more before I start doing more voice acting. So I hope you guys don't mind. Excuse me. Okay, defense is ready. Von Karma is a bitch. Everybody, if you have the finger emote, you can say fuck you to Von Karma, or you can point and laugh, because he sucks. Okay, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. He has no opening statement. What a bitch. Oh shit. I accidentally tapped something. There we go. Been streaming all day? Yeah. Yeah. I announced it on Twitter. Like, the intention was that I would stream. I would start like early in the day, and I would stream until I finished this case. I've played this case before. I fucking love Ace Attorney. But I've always wanted to like celebrate Christmas by playing DL6. Which is, I don't know, that's probably silly, but like I like it, so fuck it. So no opening statement, so oh geez. Not so fast. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Yo, you were quiet for so long. That's not a meaningful pause. It's you being a bitch. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. I hate this man. He's so annoying. What do you mean? What do you mean it's gonna end 3 minutes from now? Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah! Must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I'll call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. Oh god, oh god. Okay, he's sleeping, I feel Happy lurking today and happy not Christmas. Happy Emberell Failord. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yup, I was. Damn it, my default is to start trying to do the voices, and I'm like, don't do it, because it'll make you more tired. Because, like, when I do voices, I have to, like, sum up a lot of energy to put in a lot of it. Put in a lot of, like, not effort, but, like, to make sure that, like, I'm really, like, you know, selling the characters, right? And so it's like my default is to do that, but I'm like trying to like save energy so we can get through the case like efficiently. But I'm also like, but I must voice act. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Yeah, like fucking what? Raise an objection. Tomorrow's Christmas. No, tomorrow's Christmas Eve. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Well, I guess it depends on where you're from, but. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Hi, Pigeon. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah, humbug. I predicted this trial would end in 3 minutes. Okay, idiot. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. This guy's name is Karma. His name is Von Karma. His name is Manfred Von Karma. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yup. What do you mean? So all the prosecutors, well, not all of them. I think, so the prosecution in the trilogy and in Apollo Justice, they're all German, if I recall correctly. So it's Manfred and Franziska von Karma. Franziska is Manfred's daughter. And then in Apollo Justice, you have Clavier Gavin and Christoph Gavin. And Christoph Gavin is a defense attorney, and then Clavier Gavin is a prosecutor. Yes. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years, ergo he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well, let's hear this testimony, shall we then, witness? Okay. Night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yup, I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yup. If I start saying yup, would you guys find that charming or annoying? When I looked out when I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. I say yep, so it's fine. Do you end every sentence going yep, 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 yep? I mean, I walk around going yippee skippy wahoo wahoo. Do you know how many people I've started getting to say yippee skippy wahoo wahoo? Like I hope to infect all of you into saying yippee skippy wahoo wahoo in your everyday life, because if you don't, I'm going to be sad. I started, like, staff started saying yippee skippy wahoo wahoo, and it brings me quite joy. Quite a bit amount of joy. I say to myself sometimes through my day, what? You don't want to share it with others? You've been infecting people? Yes! Good! No, Snake, you're not supposed to say it's awful. You're supposed to say all of staff like it, including you as a staff person. Is infected me as well? Turn that frown upside down, Pat. It's awesome. Yippee skippy wahoo wahoo. Objection. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. I don't even remember what his testimony is. Like, what? Using like a kind of like a eureka. I just say it whenever I'm excited about something. I'm like, oh, yippee, skippy, wahoo, wahoo. And some people have been doing it. So it's not Yahoo, it's Wahoo, like W-A-H-O-O, Wahoo, yippee, skippy, wahoo, wahoo. Why would Snake lie about something about that? Something like that? What do you mean, why would Snake lie? It's awesome. Snake is saying that it is awful that staff has started to say yippee, skippy, wahoo, wahoo. And I think it's awesome. And we should all be excited about saying it. Because if you start saying it, it means you're part of the evolution. Or if it's crossed your thoughts in any capacity, it means you have thought of Ava. And you are part of the evolution. It is the thing that ties us together. Not Ava la evolution. It's yippee skippy wahoo wahoo. Okay, cross-exam. What the fuck just happened? What was that? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well, then let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. What was that face? He got so dramatic. Like, yeah, we have to, follow how the law works. Okay. Okay, so it was the 24th, just after midnight. Which I guess technically means that it is the 25th. In the restaurant where you rent boats and I heard a bang. Hold on. My inbox by my window. Who is the man? Is that guy drunk? No, he doesn't know who he is. So he's kind of just like this old man that lives with his parrot. By your window? Yup, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. How could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, 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 tisk. Tisk, 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 tisk. I have a fad feeling about this. Okay. I was saying I can't believe he's dead. What does that mean? What do you mean I can't believe he's dead? Who said it? You sure? Uh-oh. Dad. Not calling him dad in the middle of court. That's crazy. Dead certainty. He said, I can't believe he's dead. Is he walking by, too? Well, I can do a Manfred's voice.
Witness, are you sure that person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh my god, did he just faint? This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Maybe better act quick or this trial is going to be over. How funny. What is this? Wow, saving. Saving is really good. Truly competent to be in court, I wonder. Yes, they addressed that already. So he doesn't remember who he is in the past in the past some years, but he is competent enough to remember the events of the past week. So he is fit enough to be on the stand. Is what the conclusion was. I guess raise an objection. We proved in yesterday's court that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, how are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and then the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Objection! Everybody yell objection! Oh, wait, I forgot. Hold on. Shit. Oops, sorry guys, hold on. I forgot about the objection alert. Sorry, the sound is gonna be funky for a second while I put in this. Oh god. Okay. Okay, we're back. There we go, I fixed it. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright. Oh.
In a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing we can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Oh, shit.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Perhaps... Oh, no, wait, shit. Fuck. 3 minutes was perhaps too high of an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand. And he's sneezing. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? All rumph. This court finds defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth. What? Oh! Wait, what the fuck? Me! Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Oh, God. Oh, God. Larry! It's okay. Cornered theme is playing, so I am awake, and I am locking in. Guys, we gotta lock in! Nani? Iggy! Iggy!
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something. What he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Yeah! Okay, but this is perfect because this is not a testimony. This is not a witness that Von Karma has prepped. So it doesn't fucking matter. So basically, even if there's a bunch of holes in it, like Von Karma can't dig a hole, like dig himself out of whatever the fuck happens here. This is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge! Oh, shit.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
one chance. Okay, guys, I don't normally condone this usually, but everybody say thank you, Larry. If only it wasn't Larry. Yeah, that's my thought, actually. Like, if only it wasn't fucking Larry, I'd be, like, so much more okay with it. It'd make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. Like, literally, if only it wasn't Larry, I just... If there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak right here, right now. A waste of time. Oh, shit.
A waste of time, the verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure that no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. Insane. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Insane! Insane! That's insane! Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Actually, hold on. I want to see something. I'm going to see if I can do something really quickly. I just want to test it. Let me see. No. How do I make it go? Oh, wait, I don't want... There we go. And then if I... Am I, like, in the same style as... Is the Ace Attorney... Am I, like, pixely enough? Oh, shit. Am I pixely enough, or should it be more pixely? I feel like it's really disorienting to look at. Maybe not. Never mind. Can you make it a bit crunchier? Like this? Crunchy. Oh my god, look at the hottie. It looks so crazy. Is this better? What about this for crunchy? Is this crunchier? Is this good? How do we feel about this one? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Okay. Cool. If it starts to get a little annoying, or like hard on the eyes, just let me know. I just remembered that this is a feature, so I was like, oh, I can play with this. Okay. Oops. Ow. There we go. Ow. Okay. I order you to call this new witness to testify. They finally censored the Ava we knew was only a matter of time. How could you say that? What the fuck? How could you say that? What do you mean by that? What the fuck? You're crazy. You're insane. That's insane. I have never needed to be censored ever. I have never needed to be censored. There is nothing that I have ever done that's needed to ever be censored. That's crazy. That is crazy that you would say that. Wow. That's fucking insane. You're insane. Actually insane. What the hell? What the fuck are you snipping? What the fuck are you sipping for? Fuck you sipping for, huh? Did you do a hot spring stream? Yeah, but like that wasn't censored, so, and also like, what's it called? All the appropriate body parts were also covered, so like, it's not that inappropriate. And she exposed her shoulder. No, I'm actually just getting comfy. I like want to get a blanket. I'm like starting to get comfy. I'm starting to get eepy. I'm sorry. I'm like starting to get super comfortable. Yeah. Oopsie. So I was like, I could get a blanket right now. So little arrow is pointing to Ava's tummy. What are you fucking talking about? What arrow? Oh, that arrow. Yeah. I mean, I guess you can look at it that way. Sure. Okay. I must awaken. Only on the NSFW one so far, and you didn't put. Did you put it in my NSFW tag? I was looking at my. I look at my tags like every day. So like, have you? And you haven't done it yet. I need to repost my ref sheet. So, but I want to see it. Court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. Okay. Guys, we're back in business. I should have had like scare alerts on, but the thing is like I get like startled by my own alerts like easily though, so maybe not. I mean, I just see like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night, right? Yeah. He said he was looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. And then he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh, you say something right. Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? Yo, what the fuck kind of question? Of course he seems out of it. He's on trial for murder and he almost got a guilty verdict because you couldn't think of something, you dumb bitch. Like, the fuck? It's nothing. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. Couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. And then I saw the pistol lying on the floor in the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. See. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? Oh my god! Nick, you're so fucking stupid. What do you mean? What is he getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. It was 15 minutes. 15. Hi, Nash. Welcome in. Okay, my potty reminder went off, but can you reset the potty reminder for like another 20 minutes? Just because I want to get the case properly started. Because I want to get into Larry's testimony. Okay, so before we leave it, okay, Larry, don't fuck this shit up. I was out on the boat in the middle of the lake. Okay. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't notice the boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. What? That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any matter, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, and the other testimonies, Mr. Judge, were not vague. Hello? Okay, let me see this. So, night of the murder. Okay, night, I was on the boat. I was looking for something and I found it. And so I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental. Bang. Well, didn't notice the boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. But wasn't there two gunshots? No. Oh wait, no, I want this. Yeah, there's two gunshots. So Lotta's deposition says, I heard two gunshots. I heard two sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12/25. Objection! Oh shit! Everybody say objection! I forgot already. Uzi. Wait a second, Larry. You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Larry, you're so stupid! He's so annoying! Mr. Butts, what? You only heard one gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Okay, it was one gunshot because the other bang that people thought was a gunshot was his fuck-ass compressor thing. So yeah, he only heard one gunshot. Like, oh my god. Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. To what? My radio, dude, on my headphones. Huh? Oh my god. Please, Larry. Radio and Ed for earphones. Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to radio. What's the big deal? Oh my god. Mr. Von Karma, waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue? No. Continue his testimony. Because we should let him speak. Even though I hate it when he fucking speaks. Larry's throwing, honestly. But if he throws, it might piss off Von Karma hard enough. That's what I'm thinking, right? I love playing Ace Attorney because even though I've played this game several times, every time I play it, I like don't remember everything. So like all the lines and like the things that the characters say, I just remember the overarching things. And so it's always really fun for me to replay it because there's so much game and like it's hard to remember all of it in detail. So it's really fun. I love Ace Attorney. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Okay, Mr. Butts. Okay, leave it to me. Okay, it's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. Wait, guys! 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 This might be our moment! Hold on. Okay. What's the big problem? Can a man listen to the radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? Hold on. Guys. Okay, wait. What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ, an announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Okay. What did he say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow only the question if you see some reason. Yes, we fucking care. I fucking care. You bitch. Ow. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just what she said. Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. Where is it? Objection! Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. It's something that matters, Mr. Wright. Your Honor. Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and... almost Christmas means it wasn't fucking Christmas! Yes! I have been waiting all day for that shit! Do you see why we had to do this case today? Do you see? Because I had the Merry Christmas one too. I had the Merry Christmas one. I just fucking snorted. If you guys missed the last VOD, if you watch it at the beginning, I also have the Merry Christmas. I'm so happy. I love DL6. I love Edgeworth. He's such a fucking loser. He's such a bitch. He's such a little bitch boy. He's such a fucking stupid little asshole. I love him so much. And Nick is also so fucking stupid. I want to punch him. And Larry, I hate you. Larry, I fucking hate you, man. I hate you. I hate you with so much passion. And Von Karma, you're dead to me. You're fucking dead to me. Holy shit. This is so awesome. This is the greatest day ever. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. I'm so sweaty. I'm so sweaty, guys. I got so excited. I started getting really sweaty. I'm so sweaty. Oh my god! That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. I can't stop giggling. I'm so excited right now. I'm so excited. What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Blitz's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? No, he can't be wrong. He's right. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me the evidence where the gunshot was before midnight. Oh, shit. I didn't think about this. Can I save it? Oh, fuck. I can't save it. Oh, shit. Oh, no, wait. Okay, no, we got it. Okay, this is the empty lake photo that was taken on Christmas Eve. That Lotta gave us before. There's still some case after the line. Of course there's still some case after the line, Pat. What did you think happened? We said the line and the case is over. Like, Edgeworth is still on the chopping block. We haven't gotten a verdict. What the fuck? Were you just like, call it quits now, guys? we have to save Edgeworth, you fucker. Roll credits, like actually. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Ms. Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah? But there's nothing on this lake in this picture, Your Honor. The real issue here is not why nothing is shown in the photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Eureka! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was almost definitely Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that this is the case. Then where does that leave us? Ms. Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? No, not at all. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed triggering the camera. He said, hey man, my nose was clear that night. Thank you, Larry. I'm glad that you don't have like allergies or sinus problems. Like the fuck, like a fucking bitch. Like what does it have to do with anything? Shut up, Larry. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud... Okay. Yes, I can prove it. Just give me a second to save... to save it first. To save first, and then that way, if I guess it wrong. Did Lotta provide anything? She did. She gave us her deposition, which talks about the 2 bullets after midnight. You guys can't really see it because like all the bottom screen is on the top of my head. And then she also gave us the second lake photo, which is the photo where that was taken on the 24th at 11:50 for the almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. And then the first lake photo. Can we prove it? Can we prove it? Found in the victim's body, the ballistic markings match the murder weapon's barrel. Murder weapon, 22 caliber, fired 3 times. What? This one! This one! This is my evidence. The murder weapon. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. I'm so excited right now. I'm so excited. I feel so awake. I feel so alive. Holy shit. This is the most alive I've ever felt. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. That's a great question. I don't know. I don't know, I didn't think that far. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Okay, well, he seems to have realized something. I didn't. I have it, huh? Remember this case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya, if we don't figure out this now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. This means I have to remember the D. Vasquez case. Okay, for those of you who played Ace Attorney, please correct me if I'm wrong. The D. Vasquez case was self-defense, isn't it? Like... Shit, I'm trying to remember. I'll say person A and person B. So person B tried to... Okay, I think it was... Okay, I think I understand. I think. Okay, I've got a hunch and I'm gonna run with it. Okay. You know what? It's fine. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, Your Honor. Okay. Let's fucking tango, bitch. Okay, let's go. Everybody yell Ava La Evolution in the chat. Let's fucking go. Okay. It's time to fucking hope I know what Nick is getting at, because if I don't get it, then we're fucked. Shit. Okay. Finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer than the Miles Edgeworth himself. Okay. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie, take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Well, yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. Huh? What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. But the time step on that photo says 15 minutes after midnight. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. And who the fuck was on the boat? I think it was self-defense. Okay, because I'm not like in that case in particular, because like I'm trying to like see what he means by the Steel Samurai case. And so like I'm trying to like relate it, but I'm also trying not to spoil it because there's I think there's quite a few people here that have not played Ace Attorney either. So I'm like trying to vaguely be like, what is the case? Like, Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who this is in the boat. Okay, well, it's Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. Oh god, hold on, it's being scuffy. It's being scuffy. Okay. Please stop, please stop. Maybe it's not the timing interval, the importance of 25 minutes, maybe. Well, bold claim. Well, okay, the thing is, like, it doesn't make any other sense, right? Like, if Hammond was killed 25 minutes before they were supposed to, like, be on this boat, and it's foggy enough that Edgeworth can't see who's in front of him, then the only thing that I can think of, right, is the killer pretended to shoot or something, and then he fucking dropped into the lake. Like, is the game to survive the rest of the stream? Yeah. I mean, it's been like this the whole stream, so. He assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. See, okay, that's what I was saying. Like, that's the only part, like, that's what makes sense, right? Like, and the thing is, too, like Hammond was shot once. I'm pretty sure. It says, I think in the autopsy, it says he was shot once. Yeah. He was shot approximately 1 meter away, and I think he was shot in the heart. And so, he was shot in the heart. But after midnight, there were 2 shots, right? So, like, that would have to mean Robert Hammond would have had to have 2 shots in his body or something like that. Making a save state? No. It's just sometimes when I move my pointer, it like acts funny. Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Who the I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ben had 2 shots for the camera to see anything because the speed of light and speed of sound are different. Oh, true, yeah. Hammond's body also had 1 bullet in his body, but at the time of Miles' boat ride, there were 2 shots. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right. It's... Do you see these choices? It says Miles Edgeworth, Lotta Hart, and I don't know. What kind of fucking... Well, it's not Lotta. Lotta has an alibi. And we know it's not Edgeworth, so... Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. Your Honor, the killer is someone we don't know. Yeah, I guess it's the third party. A new character has joined the fray. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. caretaker of the boat shop. Oh, okay. I didn't realize he was gonna accuse the old man. I thought he was gonna I thought he was just kind of being like, I don't know. I misread that so bad. The caretaker of the boat shop. Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not in the boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Probably in the boat shop, right? Here. Take that! Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. Ooh, excuse me, sorry. A way he could meet with anyone. He could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in the boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Woo! Yeah! What happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop.
Never forget DL6!
This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. And then who fired the pistol on the boat? The boat shop caretaker. Oh wait, maybe the boat shop caretaker shot a bullet to scare Edgeworth and then dropped into the water and pretended. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. You know what? We're already saving. Sure, why not? Saving is fun. We like to save. Saving is good. Saving is good. Anyway, continue. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. 1 second, please. 1 second, please. Okay. Man, I'm so good at this. I'm so awesome. Okay, then. Okay, from save point. If I accidentally clicked from the start of the chapter, I was about to crash the fuck out, actually. Okay. Okay, boat shop caretaker. Yeah. Fuck. Can also be fading his dementia, forgetfulness. Yeah. You do know this game like the palm of your hand. That's the thing. That's what I was saying is like, I remember, the love that I have for Ace Attorney is like, I know it so well, but I also like forget because there's so much game. And it's hard to remember all of the details until I get there. Or like sometimes I don't remember anything at all. And then I sit here going, oh my God, guys, look at, I remember. Like, it's like that. So for me, it's like exciting every single time, like no matter what. And so like, it's like, if I played DL6 every year, you'd probably get these same exact reactions out of me almost every single time. Cause have, I will forget. Or the big swings? Yeah, exactly. So goldfish? No. I like genuinely have a good memory, but like but the thing with Ace Attorney is you don't, because it's so dialogue heavy, you don't always remember all of the jokes, you don't remember all of the dialogue, and you don't always fully remember the silliness of Ace Attorney until you go through the game itself again. And especially because there's a lot of reading, and but like if you're a big fan of the series, like it's very easy to remember like the things that like generally happened in DL6. You remember generally what happens in Trials and Tribulations. You generally remember what happens in Apollo Justice. And I think a lot of Ace Attorney fans are like that for the most part. I mean, like there's literally I mean, if you're not counting investigations, like there's a total main series games, like there's 6. So you've got the trilogy, Apollo Justice, Dual Destinies, and Spirit of Justice. And if even DL6 is anything to sneeze at, that's it took us 6 hours to get through just a little over half of one case. Can you imagine how long it would take to get through a whole game? And then you have 6 games that are like that on top of Ace Investigations and the Great Ace Attorney. So you're looking at in total like 10 games where you have to try to remember every single little detail. And so it's not necessarily like a goldfish brain. It's just there's a lot of information, and by the time you've gotten through all the games, like you don't really remember all of the details of the first game anymore. And so that's why I like Ace Attorney. So even though like I like remember a lot of it, I still get so excited. I still get so excited because it's like I get to re-experience some of the little jokes and little personality quirks of these characters that I really love and really enjoy, and find a lot of humor and relate to it. So I really like it. I love Ace Attorney. Oops, sorry guys. I didn't mean to do that. My bad. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Yes. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment that you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To fucking create a witness, because like in order for him to like, because like someone had to believe that someone shot something. So like he would have to shoot and then fucking dive into the fucking water. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. So, to someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, and then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and then threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Guys! Guys, I'm so excited! I'm so excited! Well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright had said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he's something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. You're conducting a trial here. I asked you to remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
Ah, shit.
Everybody say evolution. The evolution is going to come after you, fucking bitch. It's gonna come after you. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Damn! Von Karma looks a little grumpy. He looks a little grumpy. He looks a little grumpy, girls. He looks a little grumpy. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Ugh. Mr. Edgeworth. Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? Oh, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... Guys, he's confessing. Breathe. I mean, like, I know it's not a real confession, but I love the idea that it's... I love the idea... It's just, it's set up to be so gay. I love this game. I love this game, it's so silly. But I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. Oh, no! I mean, I should take this very seriously. It is like... Oh. My poor, sweet, little fucking asshole. Fucking little brat baby. Memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Oh, poor boy. It's okay, Edward. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. We will save him. Okay. Day 3 investigation and then the final trial. Okay. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Okay, yes. A memory of a crime and a murder. Yes. His dad's dead? Mine too. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. Oh, wait. Some painful memory has been troubling recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Oh, God. Larry, go away. What'd you think of my performance today? What fucking performance? Items between the aisles. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to, so if you guys, if you missed it, I mentioned it, in the last VOD, but, I'm in Obake Pem's concert, me and Katya are, and, I was just checking if it started already. Put some respect on his name, he saved your ass. No. I will put respect on his name when he's earned my respect. Like, he hasn't... I don't care. It's like... He literally... Like... Did not earn it. Like, I don't give a fuck. Because the way that Larry saves you is by floundering around and flapping his arms and then, like, just making a fool out of himself just to, like, quote-unquote save you. And sometimes, and like 9 times out of 10, he's not helping. So just because he does it the one time doesn't mean that he deserves my respect. Also, hi. Just welcome in. Oh yeah. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Ew, I'm not calling you a hero, dude. Harry, you really helped out in the trial today. Morning, princess? Aaron! Why are you calling me princess? Huh? But if you guys are just joining, welcome in. This is the second half of the VOD from earlier. So make sure you check it out because you also, what's it called? You guys missed out on Southern accent Ava. Aaron isn't wrong. I'm not a fucking princess. Chaos, you're such a bitch. You're so fucking crazy. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Not Princess Ava. I'm not a princess. I'm not a princess. I'm literally just Ava. Just Ava. Just Ava, guys. Way in the spoiled mood, Larry. Calling the queen that? No, I'm not a queen either. Just Ava. I'm not any sort of like disgusting like leader of like a monarchy. I'm just Ava. We are all in the same playing field in the Evolution. No, guys, I'm so serious. I'm not a queen. I'm not a princess. Like, I literally, I'm so serious. Like, I am not like, I am flattered that you think highly of me. However, God of Balance even recognized, well, but like every corruptor is like, it gets the call. Like, I'm no different, right? So, like, God acknowledges Joglo, Hottie, and Farah's. No, he does. I think, So being a corruptor, like he will reach out to you no matter what the fuck you are. Like, you know, it doesn't matter what your position is or like whatever the fuck. It doesn't make you special. It just means that you were traumatized enough for him to see you and go, you can become part of my faction. Like, there are other different like kinds of corruptors, like, but everyone becomes a corruptor all in the same way. Izun goes, oh wow, your life sucks that bad. Hey, come join the corruptors. Become a corruptor. Become corrupted. And like, and then it's your choice to say yes or no. And for some people, you don't have a choice but to say yes. That's really it. And for someone like me, I am not like, what's it called? I guess the best way I can say it is like, I fucking hate nobility. Hate nobility. I'm gonna be super technical. A queen is a woman considered preeminent, notable above all others, outstanding or famous in a particular field. Yeah, okay, but even by that technical and even by that technicality, Fox, I think you guys, like, the thing is, like, the point is, like, the point that I'm trying to make is, like, I'm just a dragonoid. I am part of the evolution just like you guys. Like, that's it. I really just, Ava is just fine. Like, in terms of calling me nicknames, Ava is just fine. I let Princess pass because you guys are psychopathic. And, like, you guys aren't actually calling me, like, a princess or anything. But, like, I am not of actual, like, royalty or whatever the fuck. I'm just part of the evolution, just like you guys. What is your lore? My lore? You mean, like, the life that I live? Do you mean like that? Also, I'm not a demon. What gives you the impression I'm a demon? I say I'm a dragonoid. Can we call you Pookie? I'd rather die. Okay, cutie pootie, is it? It is? Derpy, shut the fuck up. Having Corruptor's voice in your head all of a sudden one day. No, that's not it. No. Just cute princess? No! Guys! No cute, no princess! No cute, no princess! I am not princess! A dragon? No, I am not a dragon. I am a dragonoid. There is a difference. I am a dragonoid. Dragonoid. I am a dragonoid. Dragonoid. I am a dragonoid. I am a dragonoid. There is a difference. Dragons are dumb bitches in Pharaohs. They don't know how to wield magic because they couldn't figure it out. Their ancestors were not cool enough. And so dragonoids learned how to do that. And so dragonoids hunt dragons. So even though, like, dragons don't know how to use magic, they are still imperative to the circle of life. So are you nervous when you hear the word princess? No, I'm disgusted. Excuse you, ma'am? What? I literally just said dragons in Pharaohs. Are you a dragon from Pharaohs? Because if you are, that means I get to have a cute I get to have a fun time hunting you. Ava's just our idol, sama. That's my idol call is Ava La Evolution with your pen lights. Get back, demon. What the fuck? Plotty, I'm not a demon. What the fuck? Plotty, I'm not a demon. Don't give them the idea. I just explained that I'm a dragonoid. Okay, I missed the in Pharaoh's part. Yeah, exactly. Before you start getting all your panties up in a bunch. I'll stick with bratty baby girl. I'm gonna fucking bite you. I'm gonna bite you. I'm gonna literally like rip your arms off with my teeth. Your limbs gone. Just gonna rip that shit off of you. Fuck. Is there a graph with the differences? So a dragon is well, what everybody knows a dragon to be, but it basically in Pharaoh's it means so basically it's like a dragon that doesn't have any magical powers. Magical powers. Arcana is the preferred term. Dragonoids are like they have the same ancestors as dragons do, but dragonoids were ones that were like able to harness the arcana that was within them, and that is why we celebrate Emberel, which is, I guess, the dragonoid's version of like Earth's Christmas. And then demons are not a dragonoid or a dragon. So, dragonoid or demon. I like Ava and she's cute. I'm gonna punch you. I'm gonna fucking punch you. Why? Why are we suddenly saying cute and stuff now? Why? Did you guys... Like, why did we pick now? I've been streaming for 8 hours. Why is this suddenly the vibe that we're taking? Like, what is that? Why? What the fuck? She cannot beat the allegations? What allegations? Aaron, I'm blaming you. You called me princess, and now everybody's calling me cute. I blame you. I blame you, Aaron. I blame you. It's your fault. This is your fault. I blame you. Holy shit. I don't feel like this is sudden. I feel like we've been calling you cute since minute 1. What are you fucking talking about? What do you mean? Like, now you guys decide that this is the time to start bombing me with "you're cute" fucking weird shit. Yo, on question, what's the average lifespan for a dragonoid? I'm guessing longer than a human since dragon genes. So like dragonoids, we like, so yes, we do live longer than humans. Like, I'd probably say the average lifespan for us is like 100. I guess in human years, like 110. I'm pretty sure. So. Who's gonna crash on the stream? The game's fine. I'm Ava's most chaotic sailor. Aaron, what does that mean? What does that mean? I've been calling you cute since I saw you. You don't need to do that. What is with you guys? Cute tee. Shut up, plot. Shut up. Oh my god. Anyway, we're gonna get back to the game. Actually, Plotty, do you like Ace Attorney? I feel like I haven't asked you before. Plotty salute Aaron for their honor. That is a crazy thing to say. That is crazy. That is fucking crazy. Needs more Ava to love bomb on. Just a thought to throw out there. I don't think that changes. I feel like if I got smaller on the screen, you guys would still go crazy bonker bananas. I haven't played it. Do you like visual novels? I feel like I don't know if it's up your alley. I know you're a big FPS girly. Ow. Sometimes you just have to state a fact. The sun is hot, steel is hard, and Ava is cute. What the fuck? None of those work together. Shut up, Zodi. Hey, Nick. I don't know, but what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two. Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. But why you, Larry? Huh? I'm actually, yeah, why me? Enough with the silent treatment. Wait, hold on, pause. Why Larry? Nick, you have weird choices. You make weird choices. Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. He was 9! Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yeah, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. You were 9! That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the beginning of spring, 4th grade. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? Oh my god, I mean, I know that this story is very important to Ace Attorney, but I can't, sometimes I'm always like, oh my god, shut up. Okay, guys, this is very, very serious. I need you guys to start taking notes. Please you have to start taking notes. Start taking notes. It's very important. A kid in my class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? School was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money from lunch from home. I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. But I'm curious, did Chad disappear when the meds kicked in? Oh, probably. I have no idea. I have no idea. Cause so if I take my meds, by the way, cause when I take my meds, I get crazier. Cause there's less of a brain fog. And so I think I've taken my meds once on stream, and someone even pointed it out. They were like, I think her meds are kicking in. She's starting to sound more psychopathic. Excuse me. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on a trial. Trial? So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant.
I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief. Give me my money. money back. You're such a meanie. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We aren't gonna play with you anymore.
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Apologize to the class, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went over to where the boy was sitting. That's when it happened. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think about how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were always friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? Something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial, and that's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his dad. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my dad, a famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. EL6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the paper. The headline was something like, "Dark suspicions of a demon attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I just couldn't drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. And that's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? You became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Guys, like... I need to point this out. And I know it doesn't... it's not mentioned until, like, later. But I need to say this. Nick was in art school. He was in art school. He was in art school, okay? He was in a university for art, right? And then he sees Edgeworth being the demon prosecutor and then decides, I'm gonna change my fucking major and become a lawyer. I'm gonna become a lawyer to meet this guy that I haven't seen since I was 9, but he won't answer my phone calls, he won't respond to my letters, and he won't respond to my emails. So, and the only way I can think of meeting him is by learning how to become a lawyer. Insane. I need to point that out, by the way. I knew if I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. Capcom knew what they were doing. Yeah, did you know that one year in, I think it was a Nintendo or Capcom magazine, Miles Edgeworth and Phoenix Wright were labeled as one of like the top 25 couples or something like that. I think it's really funny. Edgeworth believes in me and I believe in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick. Wait, that plant behind Maya! That's Charlie! Okay, first Okay, we gotta go find Mr. Boatman. Enough of this shit. Okay, let's go find Mr. Boatman. Everybody, let's go find Mr. Boatman. I guess I'll go to Gourd Lake. Okay. Okay. So, are we supposed to be here? Oh, hey, pal. Long time no see. Hey, Gumshoe. Okay. Okay, he's gonna go find Yanni. No one can go into the woods. Problem is the camping. Apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Wait, does that mean we can't go in? Well... Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Before we go, let's go check on Edgeworth before I forget.
Oh, hi, Edgeworth.
Everybody say hi, Edgeworth. You look as grim as always. Harumph.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in the 4th grade?
Lunch money? Oh, alright. Yeah, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps.
I wouldn't say that. I would say that he is a product of his circumstances, and I think that saying that is really mean. I think that's really rude of you, Nick. I can't believe you'd fucking say that.
Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago, 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. And I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been sound of mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things, in court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of those suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh, well, impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. Now is no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I admit. No kidding. Yeah, like, okay. Is there anything that I can... Actually, I don't think that there's anything I can give you, really. Here, do you want to see this picture of your dad? Nick! No! No! That's a photo of his father! Don't show him that! Yeah, you're right now. I should dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? God damn. First he was showing Misty to Maya, and then he started to, and then he showed showing fucking Gregory to Edgeworth. That's insane. That's so fucking funny. Holy shit. God damn. Insane. Okay. I think Ava's the dick. I do think I recall mentioning that I love the idea of traumatizing Edgeworth more than he already is. I love it. And I'm trying to think. What did I want to say? Oh shit. Did it like hold on. Did it disconnect? Wait, hold on. What's happening? What's happening to my things? What is happening? Hold on. Is it back? Okay, there we're good. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, I want to traumatize him more because I love him, and I think that he deserves it. And also my name, I literally am the sadistic singer of Variance Project, so I don't know why me showing, like, doing that is like a shock to anybody. Okay. Huh? Their steel eyesore is missing. Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's been too busy with it. Well, he was just at our office. Okay, so let's go to... Merkawi Dragonoid couldn't be this sadistic, but she is. But she is, and she loves every second of it. Is the one anime to Ace Attorney more complete story-wise? If you play the video game, it's more complete story-wise. You miss out on a lot of details when you just watch the anime. Mm-hmm. Even worse? How is that worse? Is it because it's I look like I look kind of I look kind of like sexy while I'm like fighting somebody, killing, maiming. It's all the same. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. Oh, hello, hemorrhoid man. Okay, so no, just cute. Me maiming somebody is cute. Oh, what the fuck? Thanks, bye. Oh, yeah, very cute. Yes, very cute. What the fuck? Also, if you're just joining, welcome in. We are almost done. We are like, this is like the second to last day, and then we'll be done with the case. Yay! So, I guess we go inside here, and then we have to go talk to the bird. Also, sorry if I start to sound like a little more low energy. It's because I can slowly feel my voice starting to get tired from like constant yapping, because I think I've probably been yapping nonstop without too many breaks for without any breaks for almost 8 hours now. So I'm just trying to preserve my voice. So, like, it's not that it hurts. I should probably use a different word. My voice is getting tired. So, I'm now just trying to, what's it called? Preserve it. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone to, Polly. Hello, Squawk. Sadistic and hot is just a killer combo. Thank you. Oh my god. I can't believe you'd run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself. T. Oh my god, hi Mina. Hi Mina. Hi, how are you, my love? Oh god. Sorry, I'm taking off my wrist brace. Seeing an Ace Attorney stream that's not remastered versions. I hope that you mean that as a compliment. I am not a massive fan of the remastered trilogy at all, so I prefer the original crunchy. But how are you, Mina? How are you, my love? What have you been up to? How is your night going? I mean that as a compliment, yes. Okay, cool. I was curious. I'm a huge Ace Attorney fan. I just really like the nostalgia of the crunchy and like the crunchy and the I don't know, and the pixelated graphics, I'd probably say. When you play Phoenix, right? Yeah. So basically, I've been streaming all day, so we're coming up on 8 hours, and the plan is to play until we beat DL6. So, oh my god. But sometimes it does this that I don't have an answer for, where it starts to look really, not look, but like the audio sounds really crazy. Like that. I don't know why it does it. It just does it sometimes. And I just kind of have to accept it for some reason or another. So Is it GB or DS? DS. Okay, Polly here knows the number to this safe, right? It's 1228. You think my PC crash every time and then you talk, it's not crashing. Sorry. Soundtrack was so goated. I know we were every time I go on break, I'm either playing. I was playing the cornered theme before, and then the investigations version of like the cornered theme. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Okay, so 1228. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Okay, so let's see what's in this little safe. Might be a clue or two. The Jazz album? Oh my god, I have the vinyl. I have the vinyl of the Jazz album. It's pretty sick. And here's a letter. Aw, boring. Okay, there's no name on the or signature on this thing. It's handwritten, very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is your time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are the instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Okay, so there's that. I'm trying to think. Do we I don't think we have to talk to Polly again. I don't think there's anything she can tell us. So let's go back and show this letter to Edgeworth. Maybe he'll accept this letter instead of the picture of his dead dad. Maybe that's more the vibe. Okay, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, do you see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me. Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, Wright, but I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is your time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Hey, ya, boo-boo! Sorry, I couldn't resist doing that. Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. I think the time has come to tell all. Tell me! Tell me! Tell me about your trauma! I love a trauma dumping session. Not actually. I don't love a trauma dumping session, but I love it in a video game. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every single night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about killing my father. About my father's killing. In the dark. Help. I can't breathe. I want to get out. Help. Get us out. Don't shout. We'll use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my oxygen. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. And then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. And with that scream, I awake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense, and maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. And if there's someone else who knows anything about DL6, maybe... There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Okay, the other person who knows about DL6 is Grossberg. So let's go see Grossberg. Mr. Grossberg. Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He's... Sob. Cry. You see, so Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father, but the pistol fired and the deed was done. I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth, and this was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. He was a defense attorney without a peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister. Gregory was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. He died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Faye. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet now that I think about it, it seems that the one who lied was Gregory's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his own testimony? That Edward's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But then why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. We've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting is this? Do you have any idea who wrote it? Guys, I'm gonna full send it, okay? And we're gonna say that it was Manfred von Karma, okay? That wrote this bullshit. Could it be von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Because why fucking not? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct, Manfred von Karma. What does that mean? Why does Manfred von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? I don't know. The pee-pee-poo-poo, that's why. If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. But how could von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I don't know. Yet I do know that von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory in court, and von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations like go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have a strange idea of what vacations are, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. He wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do? My karma's going to bring up deal 6. I don't know. We pee on him. We vomit on his shoes. We shove our fists down his throat, grab his organs, and pull them out through his mouth. I like to protect him from beyond the grave. A great plan. I like it. Yeah. Right? Organ removal functions. That's what I'm saying. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. I mean, like, he'll be gone. So, like, that's how we'll take care of it. Easy peasy. You say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossbook, thank you. I can't promise anything. Okay. So, So I guess now we just go to the precinct, I guess. And we'll go to the records room to go get files and stuff. Yeah, because everybody's out looking for Yanni Yogi, so there's no... Oh, wait! Oh my god! Wait, hold on! Von Karma's in the records room! Oh no, guys! Guys! We're gonna see... Wait, do you see that? That's open. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had a time to clean. What's wrong? Nothing. I just noticed that he isn't here. Von Karma? I'm scared. Oh no, this is open! Someone must have been here looking in it recently. Unsolved cases. The file for DL 6 is completely empty. Oh man. Oh god, guys. Oh wait.
What are you doing here?
Eek. Ew, I hate the way his sprite looks like that, like a front facing. I think he's so disgusting anyway, but like, I think he's crazy. Von Karma, you. Oh.
How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edwards' defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys.
He looks so gross. But I want you guys to remember that if you ever feel crazy, sometimes you just have to remember that even Manfred von Karma got married and had children. Someone loved him enough to marry him. Like he has 2 daughters. And so, you know, if you're if you're ever wondering, because Francisca has an older sister. So if you're ever wondering, if you're ever worried. So you fly higher when you throw them, the Chiron Noble or Von Karma. Oh, Von Karma, easily. Because there's nothing in that body of his. He doesn't have a fucking spine. He's a weightless piece of shit. Like, if I tossed him, literally, he's just a giant fucking weenie. So, easily. He's a fucking coward. Fucking bitch. He got 1 tiny nick in his fucking record. And he still got a guilty verdict. And then he said, I have to go take a vacation because I'm really sad and I have to go. I have to go far, far away and listen to the saddest music possible. Like, what kind of fucking idiot? You know. No.
They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Ezra's mentor. Okay, Von Karma. Tell me about your vibes. Time to vibe check. Mr. Edgeworth was your student, right?
A romanticist who could never shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me, a grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why? Because they dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Oh.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
Okay. Cool. I'm learning so much about you today, Mr. Von Karma.
Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, he will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Okay. Well, how do you feel about this?
Fool. You think I, a prosecutor, would give you, a defense attorney, information? Bah, humbug.
Creep. Do you recognize this picture?
Fool. Okay.
I think that we have to show him the letter, but I don't think that's... Wait, hold on. Do you want to look at Gregory? No, he doesn't. He doesn't care. Man, I feel like what's going to happen is we have to confront him about this letter, and then he's going to take this letter and then burn it. Like... Okay, whatever. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
Huh? So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
Oh my god, Nick, you're a fucking idiot. Why would you show it to him? Wait, Nick, what is that thing? He has a fucking taser. Stun gun. For self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000.
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter.
No.
Whoa, what are you?
Nick. Maya, out of my way. He got us. The letter's gone, of course, and he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Why didn't anybody run? Literally, Maya tackled the man, and then Phoenix literally was like, duh. Like, bitch, run. What the hell? Like, this guy is like 7,000 years old. How old is he? Yeah, he's 65. He's 65. What is he gonna do? Like, Nick, you're 24. He's 65. Just fucking run, bro. No one in there's nobody in the precinct because they're out looking for Yanni Yogi. That's what they said when you first enter the precinct. Wait, maybe Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Guys, she's dead. Maya. Maya, open your eyes. Maya. Guys, she's dead. 07's in chat. Oh, never mind. She's alive. Letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. Wish I hadn't woken up at all. Okay. Maya. Rah. There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident. Evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Remember, Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Okay, so we did get something. Wait, but it said he took all of the DL6 evidence. I'll prove it to you tomorrow in court. Okay, guys, it's the final countdown. We're not gonna take a break this time. I'm just gonna keep going. It's Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Whoa. What's with the big idea? Sorry, I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyway, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum, as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Holy shit. Whoa, yeah, pal. Oh my god. Whoa, yeah, pal. Oh god. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, detective? Oh, how'd it go, detective? Oh god, sorry, I keep burping. Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. Just brought him in, took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe, you must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi said he's forgotten his own name, but that is to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready. Okay, yippee skippy. Okay, yippee skippy, wahoo wahoo. Yippee skippy, wahoo wahoo. Everybody say yippee skippy, wahoo wahoo. I asked the prosecution... Why did I say it like that? I asked the prosecution to submit decisive evidence. Why is he being so accommodating? Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. And in yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Okay, please bring the witness into the courtroom. He has a plan. Cool, okay. I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he's currently lost memory of his name and identity. The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Okay, work. You better work. Work it, girl. Do your thing on... Oh, shit. It's fine. I'll just read through it and then we'll... Oopsie, I didn't mean to skip it. On the runway, work. Okay, I'm sorry about leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I want to go buy some food for Polly, and I figured I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. Okay, so... let me see. Or that song is so long. Thank you. I'm glad that you recognize it. Because I mean, when I think of that song, I think of the Lizzie McGuire movie. You better work, cover girl, work it girl, give it a twirl, do your thing on the runway, work supermodel, work it girl. Wet your lips and smile for the camera. It doesn't matter what you wear. Mina, we should watch the Lizzie McGuire movie. It'd be really fun. Okay, I wasn't running away. I went to go buy Polly some food. We got nothing to do with this incident. I'm ready to go to Rome. Yes. I'm ready to see what dreams are made of. Hi, Bert. How are you, hon? You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, it seems like it. Okay. And how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim that he's lying, then show the court proof. Okay. We will now... No. Wait. Hold on. Let me ask him about his motive, because he said he doesn't have a motive, but we clearly know that he does. I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond, and that's why you took revenge on them, that right? Please don't make me repeat myself. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Uh-oh. You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said that he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Okay, Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Yes, his name is Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi. Okay, everybody. Everybody. Yell, take that. In 3, 2, 1. Take that. Just kidding. It didn't do it, but it counts. You have a nice singing voice. Thank you. Thank you. If you're new to the channel, hi. I'm Ava. It's nice to meet you. Just for anybody who's new to the channel, I am the sadistic singer of Variance Project Chapter 1 Equilibrium, and I'm part of the Corruptors faction, and I like to do weird shit. I like Ace Attorney, and I talk a lot, and I'm really loud. Hope that helps. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Thought the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Master Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions against Mr. Wright. This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove that he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Okay, so how do we do that? Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints, then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright. The witness has no fingerprints. Wait, that's why he's able to put his hands on the gun. I thought he was wearing gloves, but... See, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yup. What a fucking liar. Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. The witness has no fingerprints. I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. Tisk, tisk. What will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided. No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine it for the parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. Wait a second. Cross-examine the parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor. The defense would like to take up Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. On his proposal. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Little kangaroo in the literal kangaroo court, I know. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Objection. Everybody yell objection. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences. Yeah, I'm doing it. Duh, full fucking send it. Evolution, bitch. Let the parrot take the sand. I love Von Karma as an antagonist, but I think he's a hard third best antagonist to Francisca and the best antagonist Godot. Well, I don't really see Francisca as an antagonist, and I don't see Godot really as an antagonist. I think Manfred Von Karma is an antagonist to tie up all of the first game, and then I don't know. I think JFA, so the reason why I don't see Francisca as an antagonist is the reason why she's going so hard against Phoenix is because she's trying to get revenge for Edgeworth. And what's it called? And then in the third game, I think the very clear antagonist is the one from the very beginning, because she kind of is controlling most of the cases, like from the beginning to the end. Because like it's always like she's an underlining thing. Because I think that for a lot of it, you can kind of see the prosecution as like anti-heroes in some capacity, but like I think Ace Attorney from 1 to 4 does a really good job at showing that, or I mean, I guess even like 5, because Simon Blackwell I think is also not a bad choice either. I think that what's it called? I think they do a really good job at putting pairs together for the prosecution, and showing the personalities of how these prosecutors either care about a guilty verdict and then come to realize that it's not about the guilty verdict, it's about coming to find the truth and defending your and then making sure that the correct person is put behind bars. And like I think each prosecutor has such like intense trauma that it's like they play so heavily into their trauma that it can influence the way that they prosecute. But like what's it called? Like Godot, I don't think Godot is an antagonist. I think he's more of like, I don't know, because like when I think about like the final case in Trials and Tribulations, like I don't see, like I think the things that he did in the final case, like it makes it hard to believe that he would be considered an antagonist when he had like a plan all the whole time. And same with Simon Blackwell. He's like wrongly prosecuted, but he is a prosecutor, and he's affected by his circumstances. And then Edgeworth is like a product of being raised by Von Karma, and then Francisca herself is a Von Karma. So it's like, I don't know. I think the reason why I enjoy Ace Attorney so much is sometimes the people that are like the characters that are like perceived as actual antagonists are more of like an anti-hero or something like that. And like there's a lot more complexities and gray areas, which I really enjoy. Okay. Time to prosecute a parrot. Or not prosecute, cross-examine a parrot. Everybody say hi, Polly. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify. Godot would. Me, Godot would not. Yeah. That's a great testimony. Yes. Hello. Right. What are you gonna do? Oh, well, we're gonna talk to Polly. Oh shit. You know what's really fun is that Polly, I mean, this wouldn't be the first time that this won't be the last time that Nick talks to someone named Polly that looks and screams like a parrot. And I want you to testify. You talk to her. Right. What do I say? Have we forgotten something? Remember, 2 days ago. We gotta ask her the key words. Polly, have you forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. We'll prove something had to do with DL6. Okay. Polly, have you forgotten something? Yo. Hello. Hello. What the fuck? That's not what you're supposed to say. Right, something we forgot. Hello. Hello. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. Ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Wait, don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Okay, then I guess we'll go back and then we'll just press it again. And then we'll ask a different, well, I guess we'll ask a different question. What's your name? Did you get her say name? Yeah. Polly, what's your name? Polly. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot's name is Polly. I just remembered DL6. Yeah, don't forget DL6. Don't forget it. Yes, it does. Ah, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove the owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Oh shit, I just said yes. I didn't realize what I was saying yes to. Hold on. Do we have anything that... Good map. Okay, pistol. Parrot. DL6, okay. No clues were found on the scene. Defense attorney trapped in an elevator. Murder weapon was fired twice. Court bailiff trapped with Edgeworth's. Memory loss. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins commits suicide. I see. Well, that is, yep, cool. Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Okay, I guess we'll show the DL6 case file. Obsession. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is the proof on it then? Okay, the third page, I think. Oh, piss. Case summary, victim data, suspect data. Okay. On the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? And indeed, it does say that. What was his fiancée's name? Holly. Exactly, Your Honor. He remembered the name of his fiancée who committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. You see, I guess that is possible. Okay. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? I think this is so funny. Mainly because, like... it's like a combination of things. Like, the idea that he has a daughter old enough to have a granddaughter, and the granddaughter is old enough to have a fiance. But this daughter that has a granddaughter, this daughter that has her own daughter is not Francisca. I am so confused. It's fine. She's only 7 and she's only 7 years old. Okay, so never mind. So the kid is not old enough to have a fiance. But but regardless, right? It's like Von Karma is old enough, like not old enough, but like Von Karma has a daughter that is old enough to have a daughter. That means like and then Francisca. And I think around the time of this game, she's like 15. Like 15 or 16. It is a little infrared. We would need something okay, what did I? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just find one more piece of evidence. Okay. So then... hold on. Let me look at this fucking case. Let me look at this fucking case file again. What is in here? Wait, hold on. So the case summary says that it happened on 12/28. That's the name of the safe. 12/28. That's the safe combination. So Francisca is like 15 or 16, if I recall correctly. Okay, what's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything. Ollie, what was the name of the number of the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright? Yeah. So, actually, it does. Because it is the date for the case. No.
Take that!
With that case. Or in this file, case summary. Another daughter when he was 50. I mean, like, for men, no. Case summary, specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date. The number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of DL6 incident as the number for his safe. That's how important that date was to him. It's certainly an interesting coincidence. People often set their secret numbers to dates. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. I think we've reached a conclusion. This is a mere coincidence. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. Ooh. 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 Okay, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Look, whoa, he looks so different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Yo, he kind of fit though. Like, what the fuck? Like, he suddenly he straightened up. He's no longer hunched over. His shoulders are like, what the fuck, man? So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. What the fuck? He's just admitting it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent to get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. This was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth. What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Edgeworth? Edgeworth. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. Court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. But that is all. Court is adjourned. Edgeworth, why'd you have to yell objection? Also, I need to point out that I really love his objection. I think he sounds awesome. Wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth. Oh, no. Edgeworth, my guy. I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Edgeworth? Edgeworth! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh. What do I do? You know what? It's a really great time to save. It's a really good time to save. Hey. Okay, Edgeworth. I'll just... no, I can't. The judgment's already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. Oh, no. Oh, no. Johnny Yogi wasn't the killer. In the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6. The statute of limitations ends today. The culprit is me. Yo, why are you pointing? Oh, man. Edgeworth, you're making my job so hard. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessed. Yeah, but because he's confessing to a different crime because he feels trauma. Because of trauma, man. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. Like, also, he was 9. Like, wouldn't... Like, that should still be taken into account. Like, I mean, I don't want to assume what the laws are in Japanifornia. But, like... But still, though, like... I was a kid. I was a child. And also, like... He's only confessing because of trauma, so shouldn't he take, like, an assessment or something? Okay, so... Okay, they're gonna go have a recess, but, like... Following the proper procedures. Yeah, but we're not from Japanifornia. Like, it's like the same way you guys can't say anything about Feyre's, like, the way Feyre's functions. Unless you guys are from Japanifornia, we can't really say what the procedures are really like for Japanifornia. You know what I mean? I just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, Bill. I mean, you killed your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. You deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to defend Miles Edgeworth. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did in court. And the game is set in Japan. So the game is set in Japanifornia. In the English translation, it is Japanifornia. The way that the games are set up is I guess the way that I can say this without spoiling is like everything, like, I guess, like, the functions are different. So there's like a bunch of changes for the English translation. It's just like, it's hard to, this is only the one case because of almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. So, like, even some things, it's like they tried to combine, what's it called? They tried to combine Western cultures while maintaining, like, others, and then they like basically built the fictional world of it. So eat your hamburgers, Apollo. Japanifornia for Fornia. But anyway, I think when you guys start to, I will say, like, you guys have to remember that this is a video game, so you guys have to be okay with like not thinking about the intense logistics of it. Like the game is silly. Like the character's name is Yanni Yogi in Phoenix Wright, and like you know, you have Manfred von Karma, who is like snapping and like calling you fool. Like we do have to be okay with suspending reality for the sake of comedy and dramatics. It's just a dream, it's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belt, the real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent, trust me. Yeah, mask to mask. Look at me. And Yanni Yogi, some reality. Yeah, I mean, some reality. But, like, when you start to get into the, like, the way the government works doesn't actually apply here, so they can't actually have this trial. Well, it's like, well, they are having this trial, so. Like, it's like, duh. Yeah, look at me. Glenn Elg, Lisa Basil, Alita Tayala, I'm trying to think. What's some other really good ones? There's a character just named Bikini. April May, Fred White of Blue Corp. Yeah. And I would like to resume our trial. Yeah, Winston Payne. And his brothers. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth has Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed to his crime. Let us begin. Okay, testimony time. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. Oh no. Yeah, Penny Nichols. She's in the Steel Samurai case, the one that's right before this case that we're doing right now. Eeny Miny and Meeny Miny. Lot of heart is like she has a lot of heart. Trying to think. What else? Oh, Acro and Bat. Acrobat. Okay, Edgeworth. Don't fuck this up. Name and profession. Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about this dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, only if I can get it to work. 100% realistic, it would be extremely boring. Yeah. Huh? Why are you telling me that? Of course I know that. Huh? What are you saying? The fuck? You're telling me Wendy? Yeah, Wendy Oldbag is not a real name. There isn't a single person in the world named Oldbag. Okay. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then something fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. Yeah, Frank Sawit's a real person. Frank saw it, and also he thought about it. That's all. Okay. I'm trying to think. What are some other ones? Oh, dead man. Dead man. And he's dead. In case you were ever curious. Okay, so da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Trapping is on the elevator. There's a single gunshot and then a scream. Okay, but didn't the DL6 case file also say it was 2 shots? Yeah. So the murder weapon was fired twice. So that is incorrect. Oh, objection. I'm pronounced like saw it. Well, because like that's why it's saw. That's S-A-H. So saw, and then like saw. Like you have to say it with like I guess like with a drawl. I guess like Frank saw it. Okay, yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, and then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. That doesn't make sense. Look at this file one more time. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. It's literally on the victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, and yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? I mean, was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? I'm sure you're aware. The incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? Let me see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had something to do with this case? Cool. Sure. Fuck it. We ball, man. What? Impossible. Not now, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. You have evidence? That's a great question. Is it... I think it's because of the bullet in this door. I think it's this. Because there's one in, like, the window. Look at this photograph! This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired where? Oh my god. Okay, so then the shot is this, the other is this one in the door. That should be the obvious, the contradiction is here. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by somebody else. Who else could that be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file and look closely. Try the case summary page. Okay, look at what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. Okay. If the pistol had been fired, indeed fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of the matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. But like it's in the shape of a bullet hole. Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us very clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is this single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise that the judge was wisdom for this matter. Was I wrong? No. I'm sorry, Maya. It looks like I was wrong. If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw that photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up the incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though it was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's gonna confess. He's confessing. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now, indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Bitch, you better fucking object. Been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone all blank and I can't find the right words. No, you have to object, you motherfucker. Please object. Your Honor. Your Honor, I object. What? On what grounds do you object? Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh, God, it must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it exists. But we've just heard proof that it does not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. And tell us just who this murderer is. I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, and why would he? Huh? First of all, how would he have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? No, he didn't need it. He didn't need to find it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? Okay, this is the part that I remember very vividly, so I'm just going to read it. So that way, for anyone who's never experienced it before, you guys can keep, like, making guesses and conjectures and stuff. I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you wouldn't have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could just perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking my head off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer himself was shot, and he left with the second bullet still inside, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yeah, I guess that's how it would work, yeah. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you truly are the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping it. I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man, something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh, should I come out and say it now? Yeah, fuck it. Like, what's the worst gonna happen? Like, just fucking say it now. Everybody yell Ava La Evolution. There's a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? But what? Von Karma. Von Karma? Yeah, everybody, you better yell Ava La Evolution. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor sitting right here. Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. Probably didn't undergo surgery. I would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That means the bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Look at that fucking bitch face. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Everybody keep yelling Ava La Evolution. We're gonna fucking prove this bitch wrong. Fucking get him. Say, yell Ava La Evolution and pull the middle finger and or point and laugh at fucking Von Karma. He's a fucking loser. Von Karma isn't perfect. Or, Von Karma is supposedly perfect, I guess. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Oh, good night. Have a good one. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Oh, he's sweating. I refuse. You refuse, but refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Point and laugh at that bitch. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Point and laugh. He fucking deserves it. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something is inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. Why do they have to go with that tone? Well, you have to remember that this game came out in 2001 on a GBA. I was afraid this would happen, so I remained silent. Oh, wait.
So I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. I was shot in the shoulder bone with the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove. I have no obligation to prove anything. Yes, you do. It is you who must prove something here, Mr. Wright, not I. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Ow. It's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. No, I have the bullet. We have the bullet. We have the bullet. Shut the fuck up, Von Karma. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. You were the one. You were close, one day away from freedom. You see, I have proof. Who would have thought you would have dug your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. DL6 bullet. Yes! Everybody yell, take that! That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon, blah, 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 blah. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove that bullet from your shoulder. Everybody fucking point and laugh, that fucker. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. Breakdown! That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. That scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? You dare defy me? So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands.
I'll bury you. Death, death, death. Mr. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have... I'm sorry.
Right, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I had ever known.
It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room, and must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out in the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, and nothing happened. And then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade.
No, she wasn't a fraud. She was just made to be a fraud because of the way that it was the case was handled.
Do do your job and bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well.
It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, yes, Your Honor, you were innocent. You are innocent. Oh, I'm gonna cry. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
I'll move you guys out of the way so that way we can see. Everybody yell Ava La Evolution once again.
I love the celebration music. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? On Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know I was on the verge of tears the whole time, myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
I know, Try. Thank you.
I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome.
You think you could have done better than that?
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
Yeah. Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal, and tonight let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? Yeah.
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoop. I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this on guard. I'm gonna cry!
Hey, y'all.
Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Well, yeah, let bygones be bygones, you know. Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick, so, well, really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keontae. She's going to live in Paris. Paris! She's leaving me behind. Larry. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Every butts you come along tonight to, my treat, pal. Thanks. Looking forward to it. Oh, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for, like, prison. Food, right. I think I'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up?
that envelope that Larry gave me? It's got money in it. Well, yeah, it's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38? No. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored. He came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I was never good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Yo, Larry, you got Nick all fucked up in his life. His whole life is fucked because of you, man. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this is sure an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nicky was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, I'd call you a goody two-shoes to the extreme. Yeah, you get worked up too easily, too. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if I'd only known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Oh, wait, I like this. And after that, dinner on me. Wait. I want to be in the picture. Took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, although Edgeworth was still in detention. Oh wait, are they not going to do the cute little picture? Never mind. Switch what, Edgeworth? Yeah, I literally thought the same thing. I was like, look, I'm just gonna admit it. I believe in bottom Edgeworth supremacy. I'm just gonna put that out there. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Oh, it's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. It was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium just for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? The first train for the mountains have already left the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So you're leaving. Oh man, no! I can't with this song and goodbyes.
So you're leaving?
Yeah. I can't with the song and goodbyes. I can't. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? No. Wait, what? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yeah, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. That's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. You were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Didn't it end up with Maya in later games? No. No, they don't. But in later games, Phoenix Wright does call Edgeworth Daddy, if that helps, and they argue over flowers. And, yep. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. She saved the bullet, like the DL6 bullet. Take that! A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Ava, nice headcanon? No, it's not a headcanon. Like, there's actually screenshots of in the games. Like, there's like screenshots of the gate. Hold on, let me find it. It's like really easy to find. Hold on. Daddy. Phoenix Wright. Miles Edgeworth. Like, it's not even a joke. I can't breathe. Every time I see this fuck-ass screenshot, it's so funny to me. It's so stupid. Like, why did he say that? I can't breathe. Like, well, let me finish this scene and then I'll show it to you guys. I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, bye. Bye. Thanks, Nick. Remind me to never play this song and say goodbye to people. That's so fucked up. Why would anyone ever do that? And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters. Oh my god. You'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. So technically, this is the last case in the game. But there is another case that comes right after this that I think is like a DLC called Rise from the Ashes. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop. Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? rise from the ashes, but that case takes so fucking long. Ooh, me, I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's the nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Oh, and she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. What's with him getting girlfriends? Like, the only ever, like, hate him. Okay, that's Winston Payne. He's from the first case. But if I replay the game, you guys will learn who all these people are. But I will show you guys. Was the case added in the DS version or was it in the original version? I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was in the original. I'm not super sure, but it was in the DS version. Okay, here I'm gonna show you guys the screenshot now of. Like, I hate that this is real. As much as I am like a Narumitsu shipper, I hate that this is real. It's fucking crazy. Like look at this. Like, do you see this? Do you see this fucking nonsense? Like, why? In court, too? In court. Oh, you guys thought I was joking? You thought I was joking? I feel like we're missing some context. No, this is the whole context. So literally what is happening is, so basically the context of this is literally like you presented evidence and then Edgeworth is roasting the shit out of you because the evidence was wrong. So he says, well, your credibility just phoned now and told me to tell you to put a sock in it because he's telling you to shut the fuck up because you're wrong. And then Nick says, yes, daddy. Like, that's the whole context. You remember Phoenix saying based in AJ? Stop this. It seems like a fan edit to me. I mean, you can. I mean, if you want to believe it's a fan edit, you can. But like, there's a lot of really funny things like this that happen in the games. But no, it's not a fan edit. I wish I could tell you that it was a fan edit, but it is in the game. I think at this point, more the look is what's wrong with the joke. So, like, this game, by this game, like, I guess, like, if you've ever played the game, you'll find that a lot of people, you'll find that, like, a lot of people ship the two of them together. And like, it is also like something that like the Ace Attorney Twitter plays with a lot. So you'll get a lot of art where like it's Narumitsu. It's a lot of Narumitsu, honestly. Like on Valentine's Day, like the Narumitsu fans, they go crazy and they're like, okay, what is the Twitter gonna post this? But like, what's it called? Whether or not it is real, like the Ace Attorney, like Twitter, the writers, they all play into it. Cause like, I think even Shu Takumi had mentioned in an interview, if I recall correctly, he mentioned in an interview that Edgeworth is not interested, has no interest in dating, and he has no interest in women, but he does think Phoenix Wright is quite nice. I saw that in an interview years ago. Do I remember which interview? I don't. I just remember reading that and my life was changed. And then Narumitsu was like named as like one of the top couples
in Nintendo and all this stuff. But it's like I think it's just fun. It's like because whether or not whether or not you want to believe like the way that they interact with each other is flirting or like genuine like friendships or whatever the fuck, I think it's just fun and silly, and I enjoy it a lot. I personally think it's fun to ship Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth together. But I've also been shipping them since I first started playing Ace Attorney, which is like almost like 20 years now. I want to say almost 20 years. So it's really fun. So yeah. But yeah, guys, we did it. We completed DL6. And I appreciate you guys hanging on with me. I know that we've like kind of ran into Pam's get released in English. Yeah, it's in English. But we're gonna raid Pam's concert. I don't know if I've already sung or not in the concert. So for those of you who are watching or haven't, or like have it on another tab, then you guys can probably let me know if if Katya and I have already sung. But also if you haven't, please consider liking the stream. I hope you enjoyed DL6. I love DL6, and I hope that it's extremely apparent how much I love DL6. If you're new to the channel, I hope you had a good time. And haven't noticed you're Katya yet? Nice, cool. That means we'll make it. So then we'll go ahead and raid. It's one of my fave cases. I want to play Trials and Tribulations really bad, so I definitely might consider it. So like I will admit, like even though Edgeworth is like my favorite character, he's probably not my like Ace Attorney itself, like the first game is not my favorite Ace Attorney game. Trials and Tribulations is. So yeah, so like TNT is my favorite because I'm a huge Dahlia Hawthorne fan. But really quickly, again, if you are new here, hi, I'm Avaritia Hawthorne. I'm Avaritia Hawthorne. You can call me Ava. I am the sadistic singer of Variance Project's Chapter 1 Equilibrium. I'm the part of the Corruptors faction. If you want to learn more about Variance Project, you can do so following the link in the YouTube description. Thanks for hanging out with me again today, guys. I hope that you have I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I'm very grateful that you guys were down to like let me share this with you. And yeah, so don't forget, everybody, almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. And don't forget, when we raid into Pam, make sure you yell Ava La Evolution as loud as you can if you see me. If you see me in the concert, okay? So I will see you guys. I will see you guys in a couple of days. I'll be back in business. So because on Friday we're gonna have a members only stream. I'm gonna do my nails, and then on Saturday we're gonna celebrate Emberell. So, okay. So, everybody, I'll see you guys. Ava La Evolution.
Okay, bye.